Hello everyone, it is time to do our pulls for Zayne's third myth. I don't have any of the other companions, so I need this one. Not only because he was super beautiful, but you know. I got distracted. I was gonna say something constructive, but I got distracted, okay? As you can see, I've got plenty and plenty of crystals, which will probably be obliterated by this myth. Ugh, really hoping that it doesn't take all of my myths, but we're gonna go check out how Zayne looks today. At least he's still wearing glasses, am I right? He's always wearing sunglasses, but this time, maybe it is because he's vibing to the music. He's having summer vibes in the middle of autumn.
When you want to talk, you may talk to me all you want.
Okay, don't get distracted now. This is not what we were supposed to be doing. But Zayne, I'ma get your companion today. With 18,000 crystals, I will. Like, it is impossible for me to not get it, right? Well, not impossible. But I'm determined. I'm determined. Oh, he's such a cutie. Okay, don't get distracted. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. 42 pulls until I am guaranteed a 5-star card. Which, hopefully, it's gonna be Zayne's card. Hopefully, if we're lucky, we're gonna get it even before these 42 pulls. I don't know, what am I feeling? It depends. I think I might have to, you know, leave a wish with Xavier, which I usually do. Ah, speaking of! Okay, today is gonna go good. I have a feeling, just because Xavier popped up with a 4-star card and was like, don't you worry about it. Ooh! Oh, I love this one. That's not what we're pulling for. I'm just like, oh, it's shiny! Okay, 30 pulls. Are we gonna get something or no? Oh! Xavier! Okay, he's gonna pull through for me. Xavier, I know you can do this. Y'all. My gut feeling is saying Xavier will pull through and give us Zayne. Not a standard card, please. Oh my goodness! That was lucky! Y'all. All thanks to Xavier. Like, how many times has he pulled through for me right now? It feels like too many to be just a coincidence. So everyone, you know what to do. Leave your wish with Xavier. Okay. Second card, let's go! Oh, close your eyes even if you cannot sleep. Oh, the core obtained! Let's go! Y'all, he looks so hot. 30 pulls! Let's see if we have to get the crate. Now 68 pulls until I have a guaranteed 5-star at least. We'll see how it goes. I might have to leave another wish, you know. But it does feel like we have Xavier on our side today. He's pulling some strings. He's aligning the stars and planets. Okay, what are we up to? 50? Or 60? Ah, 50. Okay. The music is so good. It's so majestic, so epic. What are we thinking? Oh, it's a regular one. Okay. So... will we get anything now? Nope! It's a dud. Ooh! I love that one. Claim. There we go. And we are on 70 pulls. Okay, this gonna be anything? This gonna be anything? No. It's also a dud. Caleb was like, critical strike! Well, to my failed attempts, yes. Okay, we're on 90 now. Could be that we need the crate. Could be. Because I've gotten too many of the standard cards when I've been pulling. Eight pulls. Okay, now we have to get the other one. Please don't be a standard. Oh, well, we knew this was gonna happen. What you mean, Xavier? What you mean, calls? Oh, we got bamboozled! Oh, well, at least I don't have this one. So I'm happy. I wanted this one. This is chill and... It's a sweet card. Well, okay. We're probably gonna have to get the crate now. Darn it! And I thought we wouldn't have to get the crate. Oh man. But Silas, you look so fine. Y'all, I need a Xavier card to leave my wish at. If next 10 pulls start with Xavier, then we're good. Then we're good. Oh, okay, we got a heart to, but that doesn't matter. It's the next 10 pulls, okay? Next 10 pulls. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You'll help me out? Well, you didn't right now. Although I did want that one. 100 pulls. Please, I want to save my crystals. I need to save my crystals for, you know, another... Whoa! Okay, okay, okay. Wait, Xavier, what do you mean bad idea? I know you can pull through. Y'all. Xavier, does this mean... Does this mean that you couldn't help me? Xavier, what you mean? Why you look guilty? Y'all, the trust I have in Xavier... Wait, hold on. It could be a standard. Yes! We got it! Okay. Okay, 110 pulls and we got it. Y'all, Xavier is our lucky man. Xavier is the lucky man. Oh my gosh. Okay, okay. Thank you for giving me Zayne's 2 cards, which means I now have the companion. Woohoo! Yo, he looks so freaking gorgeous. And so does MC. Like her outfit. Slay Queen. By the way, I'm pulling this on my lunch break. I'm working from home. Oh, the relief that I will have crystals for the next event banner, or next myth. You never know, or a birthday. We'll see. I knew it was you. I knew it was you. I knew it. It started and ended with Xavier. Yay! We got the companion! We got the companion! Okay, I'm super happy with this. Super duper happy with this. Now, I gotta go eat real quickly before I need to start working again. See ya! Hello everyone! And I'm so sorry for waiting so long to play Edge of Continuum. Before the end arrives, at the edge of Continuum, I wish to see you one last time, is what it says. And I tried to match as best as I could, but don't ask me how long I searched for this outfit, because it took quite some time. But I had my vision, okay? I had my vision. Oh, this music is so lovely, but so, like, oh, it feels so painful. Like a slow burn. Cold, mysterious, and desolate. Between the skeletal, jagged mountain ridges, 7 colossal gates rise in layers. They reach for the heavens. Here lies a forbidden realm, where even the dead may not tread, and at the end of seemingly frozen time, it welcomes its first visitor. Who can that be? MC? Zayne!
You are a supreme deity, the embodiment of annihilation and divine punishment. You possess unparalleled wisdom. Turn back. Do not set foot in Everlost, where returning is impossible. You mustn't become one of those lamentations who are restless for all eternity.
The Creatio Stone from the Primordial Age. It lies in the Netherworld, beyond the 7 gates, yes.
You already possess supreme power. Why do you still seek the authority of creation? Beyond the 7 gates is a land where neither the sun nor the moon shine. Not even life and death can reach it. Your hands may be capable of bringing about the destruction of countless eons, and your divine gaze may see the end of time. Yet once you set foot in this realm, your divine authority and radiant glory will turn into flowing sand.
That price is insignificant.
Y'all, we're gonna cry at the end of this, I just know. I mean, we saw the trailer. His steps no longer falter. The god crosses the threshold of the first gate and allows the surging waters to devour him. This is gonna be an interesting story. In boundless chaos, time and space whirl and surge. Also, I love the aesthetic. Only an amber-like world remains, nestled within the barely perceptible crevices of the void.
O goddess of Niava, she is the most brilliant aurora beneath the heavens. We shall sing of her divine name that never fades.
Bricks glazed in dark blue form magnificent, beautiful city gates. They welcome countless worshippers who are here to pray and make offerings to the goddess. The poet plucks the lyre and sings, accompanied by music. Offerings flow like an endless stream into the tall, magnificent, divine tower. Yet another tower!
Bricks of mud form her body. Her eyes were created from the purest lapis lazuli glaze. Urtama, Ingar, the beautiful twin rivers are her flowing hair, while the riverbank's glimmering jade adorns her neck. She wields a colossal blade to cleave mountains and strike down the monsters to keep them in check. Humans emerged from cramped caves and built houses in the divine tower. They lived under radiant sunshine.
Go on. Oh! Never mind! The earth trembles violently as ominous black mist emerges on the horizon. Its menacing claws stretch toward Niava. In the blink of an eye, dark, heavy clouds fill the sky. Fierce gales whip the river water into turbulent waves.
It's from the Bastrian! Run, everyone! The monsters have returned!
Chaos erupts at the city gates as people scatter in all directions. They flee to take
Goddess
shelter.
of Niava, please accept our most sincere offerings and grant us undying courage. Please protect our homeland from the invasions. Lead us to new territory. No, no, my lyre!
Stop singing! Run!
The young man fleeing for his life grabs the poet and his instrument. A ray of light materializes from the top of the divine tower. Against the direction of the fleeing crowd, it rushes toward the distant horizon with the force of thunder and pierces the churning black mist. Y'all, that was quick! That was too quick! But we know that by now. Nightfall. The rivers Urtama and Ingar return to tranquility. Under soothing moonlight, Niava falls into a deep sleep. And this is so beautiful. Is it where I think it is in the... The golden arrow from that ray of light rises once more from the horizon and touches the night sky. Moments pass, then it falls into silent divine tower and slowly transforms into an injured figure. Which is Zayne, right? Oh! The wounds spread across my body and form eerie golden patterns. Aside from pain, I can no longer feel anything else. Oh, MC. The black mist that clings to me is entwined around my wounds. It silently erodes my consciousness. You just flew into the tower. Okay. I try to calm my rapid, pained breathing and barely manage to prop myself up with my sword. Wow, this is so beautiful. Why is this body becoming more fragile? Let me guess, we need Zane for this. My Niava is an extremely delicate world. It and its denizens need me. But the only one who can help me and save me. I grit my teeth. I don't want to say that name. I'll say it for you! Zane! Did it work? Let's go! Say, the tower is silent. No one responds. Oh, he will respond, alright. You just have to say the name again. A name once familiar is stuck in my throat like a thorn. Yet it lasts but a moment before instinct for survival prevails over pride and resentment. Girl, how can you resent? Have you seen him? Now I need to know this story. Brilliant radiance containing swift so fast.
I have told you many times, the Vestrayan is not a place for the living. You shall never get the chance to return should you cross the thorny barriers again.
You know my connection to this world runs deeper than blood, and yet, why do you want to destroy it? Well, it has got to do with MC, keeping her safe, and all. Dizzy and in pain, I collapse, but he catches me. Although Zane is always a person who cares about others, so... The resentment and blame in my heart haven't subsided, but a louder voice drowns out everything. I need Zane. Oh girl, me too! Only he can heal my wounds and free me from this terrible suffering. Snatch off.
You...
Even if you want to destroy Niava, you still belong to me at this moment. Obey me. Oh girl! Okay. I need you to heal me now. Is this the healing scene that we saw in the trailer? Because I'm a scream. Forcefully wrapping my arms around his neck, I bite Zane's lips. Give me... I want your power. Mind you, I'm playing
Between
this in
us.
holiday season.
There is nothing but endless taking.
So this feels like a present!
Behave.
What if I don't wanna? Doctor? Y'all, I'm
Your
dead.
injuries. This is your resistance against me?
This is your resistance again. We ain't resisting in any way, okay? Demand power. I don't want to demand anything.
To seek help from the gods, you should let the gods hear your supplications.
Well, I am a goddess.
Understood. Feel this, and remember what I'm giving you.
Oh, we will remember this forever! Even on our deathbed. Push. Girl, I don't wanna.
Focus.
Oh my god, such pretty eyes. Look at, oh my gosh. Look at his eyes. I'm trying to focus. Y'all, if these aren't one of the prettiest eyes I have ever... Whoops. Was I bad? Uh-oh.
Very few can bear the power of annihilation.
Annihilate me
Let's begin.
anytime. Leave? Girl, no! That's not what I want.
The ritual won't end because you want it to.
Trying not to scream because my cat is sleeping in the same room.
Accept it. This is a power only you can possess.
Oh my gosh. Y'all, Infold was crazy for this. I love it. Y'all.
I have answered your pleas and your desires, yet I sense an even deeper craving.
Okay, so who wanna be MC right now? Yeah, all of you? Okay. Oh my gosh. That was hot. Like this. Doom Realm. Yeah, we were just in heaven, so the last ray of heavenly light is about to be devoured. In this world where even death has long since vanished, the final judgment is nigh. Only embers burn as if to represent this world's final breath. I'm still thinking about it.
The natural order of fate is no more. Stop clinging to what remains.
The longbow is taut like a crescent moon. Light converges onto the bowstring and transforms into arrows of molten gold. Y'all, I'm trying to calm down after that kindled moment. Heaven and earth sense imminent destruction. The air is filled with shrieks and wails.
Annihilation balances the cosmic order. What shouldn't exist ought to crumble in Oblivion's hands.
The arrows released from the bowstring transforms into several streams of golden light. Earth-shattering power is unleashed. A triangular spire materializes in the void. Trapped within is a golden Enzu, its beak and feathers razor sharp. It can barely cling to life. A spire. And it has a sound.
Be gone.
Zayne tightens his grip, and golden dust falls through the gaps between his fingers. This bird meets oblivion in the distant depths of the universe, and a newly born golden Enzu spreads its wings in another unknowable place. Y'all, if we know something, Zayne knows what he's doing, and he's not gonna let the people of Niava suffer. A snowflake drifting from the unknown lands quietly on the back of his hand. It leaves behind a fleeting coldness. We know he cares a lot about people.
It's snowing.
Oh, and he represents snow too. Sunlight filters through magnificent curtains and casts shimmering ripples across the pool. Within the empty hall, only my footsteps break the silence. This is so beautiful. The cracks in the blade have been repaired as well. Y'all, this would be my living quarters. I swing the sword, and abundant power reverberates throughout the divine tower. Even my body trembles slightly. Within that brilliant radiance, another power has crossed aside from my own aura, one whose depths are more unfathomable. Y'all, I'm getting distracted. This is so beautiful. I would not leave this room. Zayne. We've known each other for so long that numbers are meaningless, and we once shared what seemed like the most intimate of touches and tender moments. Like 5 minutes ago? Like that what? Can we have a repeat of that? Can we? I mean, I failed one of those pressy thingies, so... Yet when we let go, it's as if only confrontation and estrangement remain between us. I turn toward the golden spire standing serenely in the depths of the divine tower. The Angu spire, containing all the universe's realms within, is the divine artifact Zayne treasures the most. That's not true. He treasures MC the most. But she doesn't seem to know yet. Oh, she'll know all right. Several golden Enzus, their beaks and feathers sharp like knives, circle around it. Another one flies in and disappears in a golden glow. So pretty. Look at this. Where is your master? Where's my husband? Maybe ask the correct question, MC. The angry spire won't answer me. The corners of my lips curl up. His absence is only to be expected. Otherwise, he tried to stop me. It's only natural that I protect Niava and save my people. Yet, he's determined to lead Niava toward destruction and annihilation. Don't think that's it! A golden Enzu lands on my fingers. I let it nuzzle my hand and exhale. What if it's the other way around, MC? What if it's you? When we first met, he promised to make all my wishes come true and stand by my side. Long before the first grain of sand appeared in the Hiart Desert, before the first raindrop fell into Urtama's riverbed. Oh my gosh, I love pyramids. I've always loved like ancient Egyptian lore. My feet had already touched Niava's chaos and dust. Would be nice to have such kind of a banner. All grew under my gaze and touch, and people learned to survive by following my divine edicts. I guided them to build their homes, and I severed every monster's head for them. They devoted everything they had to worship me, and used the most noble word in their hearts to address me as Zayne's wife. Okay, it was goddess, but I was close. I was close, alright. An omnipotent guardian. Perhaps this is what it means to be a goddess. For a very long time, I do everything within my power to protect every sunrise and moonrise in Niava. Oh, I love this melody. Until I met another god. And they had good times. Have you thought it over? I jumped down from a boulder. The god, whose name was Zayne, withdrew the angry spire. His expression was colder and harder than stone. Until you get to know him, he's just a sweet Pookie. He just has that appearance. Like stoic.
I have declined your offer more than once. I shall not carve my name upon your destiny stone.
Oh, there's a reason for that. I let out a derisive snort and drew my sword in an attempt to strike, but the blade's light had vanished without a trace before it could even reach him. You wouldn't want to strike him either, so... See, with your immense strength, you can be a guardian of Niava. Who says he isn't already? But he's just not flaunting it. I have cat hair on my face. I can tell you don't belong here. Yes, you're like a son that belongs to another world. Oh, we know. If you don't carve your name upon the destiny stone, you'll disappear like sand. So MC, you want him to stay?
Once my name is carved into it, the trajectory of our fates will be inseparable. Are you desperate to forge an important covenant with a man whose name you only know?
Well, we know he's hot too, so... Why not? I told you my name too, did I not?
You're willing to go to such lengths to make me stay. All for the sake of protecting these mortals?
His intense gaze fell on me. For some reason, there seemed to be a trace of... anger? Maybe that you're not putting yourself before anyone? He knows that there has to be some kind of sacrifice, probably. That's not all. I have other reasons, such as... I looked at him and appreciated his appearance. Yeah. So, it was because he was handsome. You're handsome. Having you by my side would brighten my day. All I need to do is glance in your direction. Well, now will you accept my offer? Y'all, she's so sneaky. I love it.
No.
He turned, walked away.
Stop following me.
Don't stop, MC. Never stop. Of course, I had no intention of listening to him. Yeah, me neither. In this land, people passionately pursue what they desire. All of Nyava belongs to me, and Zayne will be no exception. He's standing in the same realm as I am, after all. You hear that, Zayne? You never are to leave our side. Oh, and now, a piece of the trailer just flashed by in my mind. But before I could catch up to him, an unexpected battle left my body severely damaged, like never before. So we had to kiss and make up for MC to feel better. It was also then that I realized my body would deteriorate because I fought. There would be a day when I perish. And you can't save your people no more. And Zayne was actually the only god who could provide me succor. I'm not gonna say anything. I mean, MCU could also provide. What? Who said that? The season's threads are woven by your hand. The scales of creation rest within your wisdom's palm. I leaned back on the rattan bed and stared at the distant firelight and crowds while humming along to the hymns that drifted over intermittently. Y'all, this is so cozy looking. It has this Middle Eastern vibe. I love it so much. Oh, what happened there? Did y'all see that?
Is being worshipped and praised by humans truly a joyous thing?
Being praised, yes. The songs they're writing continue to improve. MC is like, oh, I'm famous! I shifted to the side so that there was room on the bed. Then I pulled Zayne down to sit. We're just gonna sit. He still maintained that cold, indifferent demeanor. He brushed aside the sheer fabric draped over my shoulders.
You're willing to risk your life in endless combat just for insignificant praises.
Well, they're not really insignificant. Zayne, are you saying this because you don't like my people, or are you concerned about me? I mean, concerned.
Neither.
Don't play! Zayne! He scooped up water from the jar to wash my skin that had recently healed. Clean here, there, and there, and there. Then why did you rush into that black mist to rescue me?
Your questions seem endless.
And they will be endless. Which means you'll have to get used to it. Exactly! You tell him, MC! He's not going anywhere, and we're not going anywhere. Although I was concerned about the black mist that appeared, I decided to focus my efforts on convincing Zayne to stay. Now how did you do that, Missy? How did you convince him to stay? He possessed power that even I could not match, and he could heal my body. I couldn't let him slip away. He's our own doctor. We're not gonna let him slip away anywhere. Shouldn't you reconsider my offer? We're more than strangers who know each other's names now. Is it gonna work? I gave him a meaningful look. When he had healed me, I had been somewhat unconscious. However, I remembered more than he thought. Such as... Enlighten us, MC.
I don't need you to care for me.
What if I don't want to? I grabbed his hand and said, according to Nyava's laws, you belong to me. You have no right to refuse. Well, that was easy.
Do I look like someone who follows those so-called laws?
What are we up to? I smiled and kissed his... You can push me away, but I'd rather you not.
You don't know anything, yet you dare to open your mouth.
And I just did. Although he remained calm, his gaze was reminiscent of a deep pool where dark torrents surged beneath the surface to warn me. Y'all, he's so beautiful. Look at him. Oh.
Let's assume the final outcome of us being together is eternal separation, or even obliteration. Would you still accept it?
Eternal separation? You and I haven't even experienced the beginning. Why are you already thinking about our ending? Because he knows! Being afraid of a future that has yet to occur is a waste of time and betrays our true feelings. Maybe we can fix that. I mean... Another trajectory?
Then enlighten me. I'll lend an ear to your desires.
Do you want to hear them all right now? Oh, that wasn't it, but okay. I was gonna whisper. Zayne, give me your name and your fate. I recall the vows people typically said when proposing and hastily picked one. She's proposing! Oh my gosh. I'll treat you well, or I shall be unwavering and everlasting. The first one sounds way too formal. I like the not formal one, because it seems more real. I'll treat you well until I breathe my last breath.
I will remember your promise for all of eternity.
Is that a smile? He smiled. He finally took my hand and slowly spread his fingers until they were intertwined with mine. This is so cute.
If I agree, then I want you to stay by my side forever. Starting from this moment.
Starting from this moment, I shall forever remain by your side. It's a promise. Are we gonna do a pinky promise? White, brilliant, golden glow. My God responded to me.
Our names will be carved together.
You look happy.
From now on, I shall ensure your every wish comes true.
Why I always smile like an idiot? Our vow still echoes in my ears. On the destiny stone, our names remain closely intertwined. This game makes me smile, but also makes me cry! Which this myth will definitely do. But that black mist, the appearance of the Vestrian, quickly became the beginning of the conflict between Zayne and me. But we're married! There cannot be a conflict other than bodily conflicts. What? He did not protect Niava as I had wanted. Instead, he allowed the Vestrian to bring catastrophe and devour my people's homes. I think it's a little bit deeper than that, MC. You know, you have to dig a little bit, talk to Zayne. I was wrong to have thoughts back then. How could a god who governs annihilation possibly harbor goddesses, goodness, and mercy toward Niava? My fingertips are pecked twice, which makes me return to the present moment. I poke. What? You still want to protest on his behalf? The golden Enzu suddenly lets out a shriller cry before pecking my palm with greater force. Fresh blood immediately wells up. Before I can react, it spreads its wings and flies back into the Angru Spire. Okay. Wait, you... Oh! Should we have followed it? In this empty, ethereal space, golden light flows like a river. It constantly shifts into intricate patterns. I'm inside the Angru Spire? Have a feeling we should not be here. I mean, we could ask about it. That golden Enzu. It's showing me the way. My instincts make me immediately chase after it. Yet, when I finally see it... Are we stopped by Zayne? I'm thinking we might be. I watch as it plummets into the void, and fierce flames erupt where it falls. The bird is reduced to ash and smoke. A sudden sharp pain shoots through my heart, and I clutch my chest. Something strange appears on my palm. I open my hand and see the bloody marks left by the golden Enzu's beak. They dry and solidify into a crack across my palm. Uh-oh, should we tell Zayne about this? I feel like that's a bad omen. We probably did an oopsie there. I soon understood what that strange line meant. Okay. The golden thread entwined in my hair suddenly snaps, and the broken jade cuts off a strand of hair. I hear a silent lament from Urtama. Niava's rivers, Urtama and Ingar, are akin to the two most vital arteries in a heart. But now that one river has stopped flowing, the body called Niava is about to lose life's luster. Uh-oh. Did we do something? I must save Urtama. I might be butchering some of the names. As always, the sun rises. It shines on everyone's faces and on the river water that lies as still as a mirror. This is pretty.
What are we supposed to do if the river stops flowing and dries up?
Don't worry. Our goddess will protect us. Urtama will not dry up.
We should hurry to the Divine Tower and offer sacrifices. Only then can we ask the goddess to bestow her divine guidance.
Walking along the riverbank, I can hear people discussing Urtama's strange condition.
Maybe the goddess deliberately stopped the water to prevent the wheat fields on both riverbanks from being flooded again?
Indeed. If this is planned by the goddess, then we should follow suit.
It's time to
Right.
compose new hymns. We must sing and abide by the actions of our goddess.
The worry lingers on humans' faces for only a moment. They soon hum new melodies and continue on with their daily lives. Well, that's very optimistic of them, but I feel like they might be turning on her later on. If she is their downfall. I stir the river water. Ripples spread across the surface, but they vanish in the blink of an eye. I'm trying to click there. They're disappearing too swiftly. This matter isn't simply a problem with the river's flow. Something is messing with Urtama. Maybe you should go to Zayne and ask him. Samira throws several small stones. The ripples are fainter and disappear faster. Samira.
How strange. The river water is stagnant. Is this truly the goddess's will?
Oh, she's pretty. It isn't. At least, I believe it isn't. Samira is the current ruler of Niava and the only person I associate with. Does she know about you? However, I only tell her that I'm the goddess's messenger. Okay. I always disguise myself as an ordinary person when I meet with her. The goddess should already be aware of Urtama's condition. She won't let disaster strike.
Of course. Everyone in Niava believes our goddess shall give her blessings and protect us from evil. Even the most unruly waters will inevitably yield and obey her.
Oh, we'll see about that. The beautiful ruler respectfully bows. She intends to make me convey her reverence to the goddess. That mischievous mirth I know so well appears in her eyes.
I wonder, how is our goddess? Have our offerings of gold and jade brought a smile to her face?
She's well. Why do you ask? Huh.
You've told me before that she is deeply troubled because of a man.
Oh, you told her about that? Back then, it was because I wanted to break into the Vestrian. Zayne and I didn't speak for a long time. How much did you tell Samira? It just so happened that Samira was leading a group of worshippers at the Divine Tower. I couldn't help but share a few things. I didn't expect her to still remember. So it was a mistake. It wouldn't be appropriate for me to inquire about such matters. Good job there, MC. Good job. I try to gloss over it, but displeasure and helplessness surface in my heart once more. So are you gonna tell her again? After treating my injuries, Zayne vanished without a trace again, and at some point, he also took the Angru spire from the Divine Tower. Maybe he had sensed that she was near it. He certainly returned to the Divine Tower, yet he won't even see me. How infuriating! But I'll admit I have never truly understood him. In addition, I even know less about what he wants to do. Have you tried asking him? Have we? I mean, up to this point.
That man must be exceptionally outstanding to win the goddess's favor.
You should see
Beautiful
him.
roses always have sharp thorns, but everything under the heavens belongs to our goddess.
You're also
A mere
beautiful,
man
remember
will
that.
certainly bow down at her feet.
You're right, our goddess is omnipotent. She will never admit defeat in front of him. She's like, After Saymira leaves, I ensure no one is around. Then I cup a handful of river water and blow on it. What's that gonna do? Ah, the water in my palm floats into the air, strand by strand. They unfurl into a flying carpet that's as soft and crystalline as a cloud. Oh, it's the carpet from Aladdin! Take me to the upper reaches of Urtama. Yes! Flying carpet! Mist spreads as the night deepens, and a subtle presence in the wind becomes increasingly pronounced. Subtle presence? The closer I get to the source of Urtama, the more certain my suspicions become. This is Zayne's power. Don't jump to conclusions, Missy! This presence is the same as what I've been exposed to before. It's Zayne's power. Is he stopping the river from flowing? Girl, I think more so that it might have been you who messed up. Several strands of complex emotions are ensnared in my heart, and the flying carpet woven from water seems to sense my restlessness. It speeds up. Huh? The golden Enzu. Suddenly the river's surface, shrouded in mist, is slashed by golden blades as several golden Enzus soar. So is he here? Golden Enzus, Zayne is here. They fly without delay, as if something urgent is driving them forward. Seeing that I had caught up, the golden Enzus cry out as they change direction. What in the other dimension portal? As if passing through an invisible barrier, violent winds materialize around me. They stir the water to create towering waves. At the end of the river's source, a monster covered entirely in crystals is entrenched. Strange, chaotic streams of light swirl around its body. A wanderer? Here? Its mountain-like physique is blocking the water's flow. No wonder the river is stagnant. Okay, we've got some beating up to do. It's hideous and unlike the ones in the Vestrian. god who has been pursuing it wields his bow as he floats in midair. The mist is stirred and it swirls around his body. So he was pursuing it. Under dim moonlight, Zayne's expression is cold and ruthless. His golden arrows are aimed at the injured, roaring monster, standing in the water. So he's helping, MC.
This is where you shall perish. Struggling is a futile endeavor.
He looks gorgeous. The severely wounded monster attacks frantically.
You shouldn't have come to this place. Leave.
But what about you? Zayne keeps his gaze fixed on what's ahead. One hand holds his bow while the other traces golden runes in the air. He intends to teleport me away. No, but I want to help. What if something happens to Zayne? Right? I can be anywhere. Right? Let's do one of those. All of Niava belongs to me. I can be anywhere in this world, if I so wish. So what you gonna do about it?
Over here. Don't give it another opening.
Let's go! I grab my sword and fly to Zayne's side. Perfect. Let's see how sharp my repaired sword is. Let's go! Zayne raises his hand and summons the Angry Spire. Brilliant light spills out from the golden divine artifact. A burning mark is etched onto the monster's body.
Aim for its weak spot.
I see it. Oh, resonate time. My vision is consumed by a refulgent light as the power of resonance imbues my blade. With tremendous energy, I swing my great sword to attack. Let's go! Meanwhile, Zayne's fingertips on the bowstring blaze with a spectacular radiance. The long bow is drawn, its appearance akin to a perfect full moon under tremendous force. Y'all, I love that blindfold look on him. Looks so good.
Let's make this quick.
Golden arrows carrying apocalyptic power pierces the monster's body. At the same time, my sword strikes where the mark guides me. Well, dang. That should finish it.
Something's not right.
Violent tremors accompanied by agonizing roars shake the land as the riverbed and area under the monster crumble. Oh, we should get going! The dying beast bursts forth with terrifying energy, as if it's trying to devour the space around it. How do we restrict it?
Go!
Oh my gosh. Several golden runes quickly become entwined around my body. They're about to push me toward a distant place. He's teleporting her to another place. But what about Zayne? Hold on tight. By some uncanny impulse, I tightly hold on to it. Hopefully, we went somewhere else with Zayne. Disappear like rushing river water during our rapid descent. Before my consciousness is devoured by boundless darkness, I only remember that trace of warmth I'm clutching tightly with my fingers. I refuse to let it go. Yes, you go, girl! I knew she would latch on to him. I would have too. We all would have. Bone-chilling coldness washes over me again and again. I curl up. In the cracks between the universe and time itself, golden eternity's gaze lands on me. Is that my name? I want to see the voice's owner, but a hand suddenly covers my eyes. What if it's Zayne in another universe?
There's no need to rush. You need to sleep for a long time.
The cold sensation fades. Warm, golden light envelops me.
There will be a day when we meet again.
Oh my goodness. Y'all, this is getting good. I need water and then we'll continue. Chapter 4. Can't believe that I waited so long to read this. Like, it's almost New Year's. Warm liquid is splashed onto my face. There's a moist sensation and the metallic scent of blood fills my nostrils. I open my eyes. He's hurt! Our Pookie!
If you had woken up any later, you would have been swallowed by the sea of sand.
Seemingly alive, waves of white sand slowly rise and fall. They surge toward us again and again. Looking at the arm around my waist, I lift my head. Zayne is sitting against a black stone about half a person's height. He's holding me in his embrace to an extent. Y'all, he's covered in bruises! A golden barrier envelops us to keep the endless waves at bay. His hair's so beautiful. I love how dark it is. Where are we? Inside that monster's stomach? Really?
Worse, I'm afraid.
Oh!
This place is inside its protocore.
Oh, but this MC doesn't know about protocores, does she? No. What's a protocore?
You can think of it as its heart. If this heart devours us and absorbs enough power, that monster will resurrect itself.
Oh, that's a problem. We can't let it do as it pleases. We must get out of here as soon as... A sticky sensation on my palm makes me freeze. I look at the wounds covering Zayne's body. A moment passes before I tentatively reach out. It's blood.
It's blood. You're not mistaken.
Are you actually injured? It's not an illusion created by the protocore. Well, he just said it's blood.
My injuries aren't serious.
Yes, it is! MC, can you do something? Can you heal him? Do we have a first aid kit? But his blood continues to fall, and the golden barrier starts to waver. Oh my gosh. Zayne, who has always been invisible and all-powerful, is actually injured. So what do we do now? Take off everything you're with. MC, do you wanna see if he's injured anywhere else, or you just wanna hump? I mean, maybe that can heal him up. I don't know what kind of, powers you got. Seeing him not move, I use one hand to tear away the remaining clothes on his body while using my other hand to retrieve the water pouch from my waist. I pour water over his wounds. This is holy water from the tower's pool. Once the bleeding stops, you should feel better. Okay. I thought she was about to ravage him. He lowers his gaze and watches me wash away the bloodstains and dirt from his body. You also healed me like this when my body collapsed for the first time. Right. He most likely recalls those distant days, those times when I'd at least embrace him with a smile. Get back to it.
I was gentler than you in your current strength.
You have more words that will incur my wrath. MC!
I don't know what I could say that wouldn't make you angry.
I let out a soft hum and grab his hand. Don't get into trouble!
Why are you helping me?
When you were fighting that monster, you set up a barrier to defend the village by the riverbank, correct? The river's water stagnation isn't related to you. You helped Niava, so I will help you. Of course! That is so in line with who Zayne is! I release his hand and notice something unusual. I gave him a large amount of power to heal his injuries, yet my body doesn't feel any discomfort. On the contrary, it's Zayne who, despite possessing power far greater than mine, was actually injured to this extent. Was the monster truly formidable, or is this cursed place affecting Zayne? I think you're onto something, MC. Many doubts gather in my mind. I decided to ask Zayne about it. But will he answer? Ooh! Uh-huh. Ooh, I wanna pick all of them. Should we pick the middle one? Speaking of which, I fought near the Vestrian many times before, but this is the first time I've seen a monster covered entirely in crystals like that. Do you know of its origins?
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but this is also the first time I've seen it in Niava.
Okay. Zayne turns around toward the churning waves of sand, yet he seems to be looking at somewhere farther away. It's from our universe, isn't it? I follow his gaze, but there's only an endless expanse of white. Hopefully, it'll be the last time too. Maybe this Zayne has seen the other Zaynes as well. Yes, we can pick the other two as well. Why did that monster appear? How did you discover it?
As you can see, I happened to spot it while passing by. Nothing more, nothing less.
I refuse to believe you'd pass by Urtama's source on a whim.
Then let's say I went there to clear my mind.
You're a god with a heart of stone. You need time to clear your mind?
Anger, sadness, fear, dejection. I can perceive the same emotions as you.
I can't tell. This place is peculiar. Don't you think this place is very peculiar? My body, which constantly needs to be healed, is unharmed. But here you are, covered in wounds. Well, that does say something. I suppose this place likes you more, so it wants to devour you more.
That depends on whether or not it has the ability to do so.
Zayne traces another rune in the air, and the barrier immediately becomes wider and more expansive. It envelops a larger part of the desert.
I need to recover my strength. Don't leave until then.
Do you know how to leave this place? I don't even know how.
I don't. So we might as well destroy it.
I mean, we weren't gonna leave. Who would leave this gorgeous man? How is that difficult? We don't need to wait for you to recover your strength. I think we need Zayne at his full strength. I mean, did you see his wounds? I grab my sword's hilt and a gentle power flows through my body. This unprecedented condition gives me more confidence. Leave it to me.
Wait.
We're not messing up, are we? I stand on my tiptoes and immediately transform into a golden arrow. I swiftly ascend toward the night sky that's as black as ink. Oh, I hope we didn't do nothing bad now. One moment later, Zayne watches the golden arrow fall like a meteor. It turns to his side and transforms into a figure he's most familiar with. Dust and sand swirl. Draping his outer robe over her, Zayne closes his eyes and silently focuses on restoring his power. Y'all, I think the desert is beautiful. It looks so endless and kind of scary, but still beautiful. Zayne spends the day meditating to heal his injuries. With nothing else to do, I can only wander around the desert that's covered in golden light. Oh, I love this melody. Within this strange space, there is no distinction between day and night. And the color of the sky isn't great, isn't clear. Isn't clear. There is only a faint strip of white behind the distant clouds. It could be the outline of a spire's top or a broken crescent moon. But at least the two of them are together. Oh, I love this outfit! I build a bonfire while I'm listlessly piling up sand. Zayne quietly sits down beside me.
The Divine Tower?
Correct. And it looks like your injuries have healed to some extent. Zayne opens his palm, and the angry spire manifests above it. Aside from the light being somewhat dim, there are no other abnormalities. Oh my gosh, look at these details! Here, drink some water. He looks at the water pouch I'm holding, but doesn't move. Should we feed it to him?
My hands hurt.
Oh, let me get it for you. Haven't you recovered?
Do you typically argue with the injured?
Yo, this is such a good strategy. I see what you're doing. I would do the same. MC, just feed him the water. What would I do? He'd be like, you nasty. We all thought it. Resigned, I help him drink the water. Then I recall my harvest from the desert and pull out a few orange carrots! No! Zayne doesn't like carrots. But no, this Zayne isn't gonna like carrots either. It's universal. I could only find these. There's nothing else that's edible. He's probably gonna be like, ugh. Eating something might help you recover faster. You can eat meat, what?
That won't be necessary.
See? I already tasted them for you. They're not bad. And they're crisp. In every single universe, Zayne is consistent with hating carrots. That's so funny.
I'm leaving.
No! No! He quickly returns to the black stone side, sits down again, and dons on that dignified, serene appearance. Look at his hair! I'm left alone with the carrots. I watch his figure and inexplicably sense a hint of feeling in defeat. 2 days later, I lose interest in sand art. Once I build an entire city-state out of sand, I soon find a stone slab. Hmm? Does it say anything on it? Y'all, he looks so ridiculously gorgeous.
There is no sunrise or moonset here. Keeping track of time is meaningless.
Ah, that's what she's doing. I'm not keeping track of time.
Then what are you doing?
I'm drawing you! Is it going good? I blow away the debris and dust. I point out the crooked lines that vaguely resemble his figure. Did you make him hot? Because if not, that's not Zayne. This is how you appeared when you were injured. And this is you when you let me give you water. Over here is how you looked while recovering. You have been observing. When we return to the tower, I'll put it in the most prominent place. That's so cute. You'll remember such disheveled moments whenever you see it.
Childish.
But so funny! And cute. And also you. Before childish. Let me show you something that's not childish then. Using my memory, I carefully draw symbols in the sand before me. I thought you were gonna draw something else. Be like, oh, do you remember when we did this? Several rocks here had these. It was almost like someone carved them. Assuming they're texts, these symbols don't belong to the Niavan language.
This space doesn't truly exist. It's simply a shadow cast from somewhere else.
Oh.
These symbols might be from the past, or perhaps they exist in a more distant future. In either case, they're of no use to us.
Yet. Are you saying that everything we're seeing and touching is an illusion?
No. You can actually die here.
Okay, we be careful. We need to be careful. Oh, it's raining. A few days later, it starts to rain in the desert. Well, isn't that good? I don't like the rain. It represents rust, shapeless mud, and sometimes overflowing rivers. But the rain here is beautiful. Countless fluorescent blue raindrops fall like stardust from distant realms. They cascade through golden halos, and their splashes leave shimmering glimmers. If what you said is true, then do these droplets also come from the past? Or the future, perchance?
Neither. They are time itself.
I don't understand. He raises his hand and the angry spire gleams with golden light. It's more brilliant and dazzling than ever before. In other words, Zayne has fully recovered.
We'll leave once the rain stops.
All right. How strange. I don't feel the joy I expected. There's only a subtle melancholy. When we return to Niava, will we go back to being how we were before?
What do you mean?
Will only appear to be cordial when the reality is that we're emotionally distant, like strangers.
Do you want us to be like that?
No, never. I shake my head. Good girl. I know you have things you need to do. There are secrets you can't discuss with me. But I've also speculated countless times. I thought maybe you never truly intended for Niava to be destroyed. After all, there are many things you wouldn't need to intervene in. He's just that kind of person. Always puts others before himself.
What is the answer you desire?
I was thinking about something else. Never mind. I hope I'm right, because I don't want to hate you. I certainly don't want to despise you. Otherwise, it'd make me, the one who insisted on choosing you so long ago, look like a hooligan.
Then allow me to prove to you that the choices you've made have always been correct.
If you say so. The rain's gentle pitter-patter has ceased before I realized it. The clouds have thinned, and that white glimmer has become a little more clear. Zayne withdraws the golden barrier. Perhaps sensing its impending destruction, the desert falls into an unusual silence. Y'all, he looks so gorgeous, so beautiful. I just want to devour him.
Go back. Niava is waiting for you.
Not without you! Ah! Is that snow? Once the last word leaves his mouth, a tiny cold droplet suddenly falls into his palm. What's that?
It's snow.
What's snow? I've never seen it before. Ah!
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
After the first one falls, a multitude of those cold, white flower-like specks drift down. My attention shifts to this curious phenomenon as I catch the cold descenders and note their appearance. This is so significant with Zayne, Snow. All of them look different.
Every snowflake is unique.
It's similar to how every person in this world is different. That's a nice way to put it. I like it. The snowfall grows heavy and shows no signs of stopping. It mixes with the white sand and doesn't melt. I crouch down and scoop up a handful. Pure sand and snow. They're indistinguishable from each other.
Once they fall, they're fated to melt. Everything in existence cannot escape decay and annihilation.
Circle of life. He holds my palm, and the cold wind immediately blows away the sand and snow from my hand. But destruction is the only force that can bring about new life, yes? I catch a falling ice droplet again. Like Niava's denizens, the weeping that accompanies death resounds as a new life cries for the first time. This was a beautiful scene.
It's time to go.
Then let's go. The anger spire rises from his hands, its massive body settling onto the snow-white sand and manifesting a brilliant golden magic circle. Resonates. As soon as I reach out, Zayne tightly grasps my hand. The warmth he transfers dispels the cold from my fingertips. When I step into the angry spire's magic circle with him, I look back at the heavy snow that's gradually covering everything behind us. Oh, I love this melody.
This snow is unworthy of your affection.
Is it now? Then who is worthy? The violent tremors and blinding white light make it seem as if the world is collapsing. Then I'm pulled into an embrace. Yo! Next one. I would still remember those brief, dreamlike days, long after they've passed. In my memories are the silvery sea of sand, the luminous blue rain, the swirling snow, and the warmth from Zayne's palms and embrace. Urtama begins to flow again. People gather beneath the divine tower to thank the goddess for once again granting them shelter and hope. But it was not only us. However, a vague sense of worry and unease still lingers in my heart. It spreads with every drop of blood that flows and diffuses into blurry nightmares. Need to adjust a little bit. There we go.
Are you awake?
Yes. A ray of morning light shines into the divine tower. It draws a sharp line of light and shadow across the smooth tiles. Groggy, I sit up in bed and watch Zane dress himself. In an unhurried manner, he puts on his accessories. You want some help with that? I think he wants my help. Oh, darn it! So fast.
You had nightmares last night and cried out in your sleep.
Is that so? I don't remember anything. I suppose I did have a dream. It's most likely a terrible one, which is why my subconscious doesn't want to remember it. What did I say?
I only heard you cry out, Niava. Then...
Your name?
You gave me a good wallop.
Is that true? Okay then. I don't want to say that he's lying, so where did I hit you then? If you can prove it. Truly, where did I hit you? Let me see.
Here.
Okay. Mwah. There. Is it good now? I look intently for a long time before finding a barely visible streak of blood on his neck. Oh, she was a-biting. Just like she was a-biting. Caleb. It's better now. A few golden anzus land on the tops of the pillars. They cast a golden glow. Dazed, I catch sight of Zane smiling very faintly. Since returning from Urtama, our relationship has improved considerably. I can't help but smile, you know. Whenever I wake up, I often see him.
You're afraid of something.
To lose you! I only knew you had the power to destroy the world, but I didn't know you also had the ability to interpret dreams.
I can tell simply by looking at your eyes. Special powers aren't necessary.
He always could. Yeah. I clench my fist. The crack on my palm still exists. It hasn't disappeared, even though the river has begun to flow again. Oh, is it possible the golden Anzu that turned to ash in the Angru Spire represents Niava? Or her death? Should I ask Zane directly? But then he'll be aware of the fact that I accidentally entered the Angru Spire. Accidentally! I choose my words carefully. Zane, I remember you saying your divine gaze can see those that are about to meet their end. Could you maybe check me? So, what you see currently, is Niava included?
Yes.
Okay. I see. I nod. For a moment I can't think of anything else to say, so I can only respond with silence. Well, we kind of stumbled
I thought you'd
into
be
it.
furious.
No? Who could? I'm the goddess who protects Niava. If I lose my composure, then Niava's future will fall further into a pit of hopelessness. That's a good answer. A very political one. Besides, didn't you say that you wouldn't let Niava be destroyed? Can I assume that? I smile and place both my hands on Zane's shoulders. The end you see isn't necessarily set in stone.
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around. But you also understand that without an end, nothing new can arise. This is the unshakable law that governs all realms. Do not even attempt to touch fate's forbidden territory.
Such as the Vestrian? I sigh. My relationship with Zane has improved so much as of late. I don't want to get into another argument with him again. I understand. I won't take any risks. I give him a hug before jumping down from the bed. Just as I'm about to head outside...
Where are we going?
My belt gets caught, and I turn around. I haven't decided yet. Maybe I'll walk around and think about how to save Niava.
Come with me then.
He pauses, his fingers that rest on my waist falter before tightening their grip. He clears his throat.
There's a gift I want to give to you.
Oh, whatever could it be? I need to fix myself up a little bit. We're gonna get a gift from Zane. Zane leads me through the city's alleys. On the streets and by the riverbanks, there are busy, ecstatic humans everywhere. Zane covers his eyes, and I wear a veil. At this moment, we're simply two lovers walking hand in hand amongst the crowd. What is this gift?
This is the third time you've asked this question.
I'm doing my best to restrain myself for the third time. Curiosity about the gift overshadows the slight unease in my heart. Yet, what I'm more interested in is... giving gifts isn't something you do. Where did you learn this from?
Many humans do this. It's not hard to learn.
While speaking, he walks to a wooden stall and lifts the grass cloth. Hold on. Where did you learn this from? Lifts the grass cloth curtain that provides...
Is Zagria here?
High Priest? It's been a long time since I've seen you.
I thought I missed something. An elderly woman walks out of the wooden stall with trembling steps, and once she sees Zane, her wrinkles are filled with
I'm here to collect the honey and dates I requested before.
Oh!
This amulet is for you. Place it by your pillow. You won't have headaches anymore.
Oh, that would be incredible to have.
You still remember that.
The elderly woman thanks him repeatedly. After accepting the amulet, she brings out a jar of golden honey. He likes it because it's sweet, right? Or is this the gift for me? Upon seeing me beside Zane, her smile widens to the point where her eyes are almost a thin line. She knows. Yes, I'm the wife.
You have a wife now. You two suit each other very well. Come, this bottle of mead is for you both. It's a wedding gift.
Thank you. A ceramic bottle is unceremoniously given to me. Although I'm stunned at first, I quickly get a mischievous idea. Oh! MC. Thank you, but we haven't sought guidance at the Divine Tower yet. If the goddess doesn't approve, then we can't get married. I approve!
This is a wonderful thing, though. How could the goddess not approve?
Exactly.
Sagria. The dates?
Oh, yes, the dates.
You're getting a little bit embarrassed, Zayne? After bidding farewell to Sagria, Zayne carries the heavy dates and honey. He also takes the mead from my arms. Hey, I wasn't about to drink it, okay? But we need something to wash it down. Why did you buy so many sweets? He loves sweets! Even in this universe. Oh. Zayne hates carrots, loves sweets.
They're for divination. We need to please the goddess.
Us, right? I can feed it to you. How can you be so certain that the goddess will like them?
We can find out.
He holds a date out in front of me. Let's see. I like dates.
In all of Niava, Sagria's pickled dates taste the best. Would you like to try one?
Of course. Here, feed it. Full of anticipation, I eat the one from his hand. Whoa! It's sweet enough to slay a goddess. We would have already been slayed by all 5 of these men. Because of their sweetness. Near the riverbank, Zayne knocks on the door of a mud house. An honest man greets us.
The wild herbs you asked me to pick are here. Will this suffice?
That's enough. Thank you.
As Zayne examines the basket of unknown plants, I talk to the man named Zabir. What are these herbs used for?
I'm as clueless as you are. These suddenly appeared one day in the wheat field behind my house. I was gonna cut them down and throw them away, but the high priest passed by, saw them, and asked me to sell them to him instead.
Oh!
He also paid me to set aside a small plot of land. I was told to let the wild herbs grow there. Now he visits regularly to buy them.
If Zayne treats them as important, then could the herbs have special properties? Maybe they taste well. I take a small piece and taste it. It's bitter with an unremarkable texture, and unlike the plants humans might forage. I don't like bitter. Zayne turns toward me. What?
The herb is poisonous. Spit it out.
Are you sure? Then why? My response is accompanied by my gaze. I'm the goddess, after all. How could a tiny plant possibly poison me? But Zayne immediately reaches out and grips my jaw.
Or do you need me to provide assistance?
I need assistance. Oh, I'll do it myself then. Under Zayne's intimidating gaze, I can only spit out the herbs and swallow almost a pot's worth of water to detoxify. Damn, I wanted help. We continue walking downstream along the riverbank. The clamorous voices fade to an extent, and the smoke drifts from the tranquil villages. Love and Deep Space music is so good. After Zane exchanges a few words with a shepherd, we gain an ewe as a companion. Iwi. Honey, dates, iwi, and this basket of wild herbs. None of them look like Zane's gift. Resting in the shade, I use a bundle of fresh grass to distract the iwi and prevent it from eating the basket of poisonous herbs. Yeah, don't eat those. I was about to die. What was that? Did you guys see it? Or is it my mind playing games? Anything coming from you. Where did you conjure these wheat cakes from?
I ran into an acquaintance earlier and they gave them to me.
Y'all, he looks like a cake. Stop it. He spreads the honey he obtained on the wheat cakes and hands them to me along with a few figs. You know, so many people. When you were at the Divine Tower, were you befriending every mortal you saw?
I wouldn't call it that. I merely had a few chance encounters and we became associates.
Everyone likes Zane. I would be wary of someone who doesn't like Zane. Those humans are fond of you. You don't actually dislike Niava. The humans here don't annoy you either. He never said he did.
I never said I dislike Niava.
Exactly! Exactly! Ugh. I know this man. I gently punch him. You could have explained this to me earlier, yet you let me have misunderstandings about you for so long. And whose fault is that, MC? It's your own. Don't jump to conclusions.
Yes, it's my fault.
No, it's not, but it's okay. Unable to tell if I'm more annoyed or amused, I poke the corner of his mouth. Remember, your mouth isn't just for eating and drinking. It's also for explaining. That's cute. MC is cute. And kissing me. Yo, she's so bold. She's so bold.
I understand.
Good that you understand that. The iwi, having eaten her fill, settles drowsily by my feet and dozes off. I gently stroke the soft wool on her head. Good that you know. I need to adjust myself. Now, can you tell me why you stopped me from entering the Vestrian? You're also letting it erode Niava. Zane looks away and his finger trails along a young, tender sapling beside him. I'm just looking at the arrows pointing.
From the moment it's planted to breaking through the soil, sprouting, growing branches and leaves, and finally taking root, watering, fertilizing, providing support, all must follow proper timing and the natural law. Once what you provide exceeds what it can bear,
with only the slightest infusion of golden light, the sapling snaps. The sound is painfully harsh. You're saying that taking action against the Vestrian would only accelerate Niava's destruction? So we need to listen to this.
You could interpret my statement as such.
Or, then when will it be the right time to eliminate it?
Not at the present moment.
Okay, we'll wait. Until Zane says so. After passing through another wheat field, Zane finally brings me to our destination, a home that belongs to farmers. Seems like he knows a lot of people. After unloading the items the Iwi had been carrying, a weathered woman welcomes us.
High Priest.
How has Nagan been these past few days?
I followed your instructions. I carried him to the river each day to wash him and fumigated his room with torches. He's been awake for longer periods, but the evil presence on his chest still hasn't disappeared.
Is it what I think it is?
Let me examine him first. She is an envoy from the Divine Tower. She shall bestow the goddess's blessing upon your child.
I feel a gentle push at my back. Realizing what's expected of me, I nod respectfully to the woman. She wipes away her tears and bows to me in return.
May the grace of the goddess descend upon this place.
Come with me.
A clay lamp burns inside the mud house, its meager light revealing an unconscious child on the bed. Oh no! His face is contorted because of the pain, and his breathing is shallow yet labored. There's a fist-sized lump at his chest. I've never seen this kind of illness before. Zane has. Many times. Unlike gods, humans fall ill and age. I've also listened to many people's voices praying for recovery at the Divine Tower. Priests distribute talismans and amulets for dispelling illness and plague. Other than that, humans can only pray and wait.
There's no fever, and the blood spots on his body have faded significantly. We can expel the evil presence from his body today.
Have you examined this child many times before?
Yes.
Before entering, I noticed several rolls of linen in the corner of the courtyard. They're burial shrouds that were apparently prepared for this child. Do you plan to use your power to heal him?
I shall cure this child, but I won't use my power. This world already has methods to free him from his suffering.
He's a doctor after all. Zane hands me a bundle of poisonous herbs and ceramic bowl.
Help me crush these herbs to extract their juice. After that, you can feed it to him.
Is it like a counter medicine or something? But these herbs are poisonous. He knows what he's doing.
If they can produce the correct effect, then they're no longer poisonous.
I see. I feed the viscose juice to the child, then I turn to see Zane taking out that jar of honey again. Never second guess Zane. He knows exactly.
After driving away the evil presence from his chest, we need to apply honey. What you'll need to do won't just be bestowing the blessings of the goddess.
Amidst the tearful prayers of the mother outside, Zane heats a thin blade over the flame for a moment.
Remember everything I do from this point forth.
Oh, that's heavy. Every time it's a child, it's so heavy. Oh, I need to drink some more water, and I think I hear my cat waking up. Chapter 6. Let's go! There is no moon tonight, and the stars scattered across the night sky are like glimmers of light on a dark river's surface. I sit by the riverside to recall the events that unfolded in the room.
The toxins in the juice can temporarily numb his senses, so he won't be in too much pain. After removing the tumor and surrounding necrotic tissue, mix fine salt and honey. Apply the poultice here. This will help the wound heal.
He really is a caretaker.
Then use sheep's milk to detoxify him and nourish his body.
Zane's voice was calm and quiet, his movements composed. With his care, the child's pained expression gradually disappeared. Zane,
he will survive.
You are a saint, through and through. Zane's actions feel unfamiliar to me. Well, they're not unfamiliar to us watching. To us who know Zane. In the depths of my heart, there's always been a faint tremor. It's as if something is about to break through the soil and emerge from the earth.
Clean his body every other day, but don't touch the wound. You can feed him more sheep's milk.
Zane gives the Iwi to the grateful woman before walking toward me. Do you even say that? Iwi. Iwi? Iwi? Why am I getting bamboozled by something?
What are you thinking about?
I'm wondering why you brought me here today, and why you wanted me to see these things. I used to think that illness, like death, was unavoidable suffering. Everyone was born to endure it. But here comes Zane. However, it seems that's not the case.
Illness doesn't stem from fate's punishment. It comes from every grain of sand, every breeze, every drop of water, every morsel of food we consume. Everything in this world could potentially become a source of disease. So if you want to cure it, you must seek answers from this world.
I blink, unable to fully understand Zane's words, but the trembling in my heart grows stronger. When you healed that child, you didn't use any divine power. That means healing can be accomplished by ordinary humans.
Your people possess wisdom. They will do even better.
He turns his palm over, and the angry spire materializes in his hand. Guided by his fingertips, a thin, slender golden thread is slowly drawn out from within it.
Give me your hand. This is my gift to you.
The winding golden thread extends into my palm and touches that crack.
Your gift has a name. The Principles of Medicine.
When the golden thread intersects with the crack, a brilliant...
Tell me, what do you see?
That Doom's place. I see a vast expanse of flames. The people of Niava have lit bonfires.
Listen carefully. Why are your people no longer cheering?
I can't hear their voices. Beside the bonfires lie countless people with agonized faces, similar to that dying child. A plague? Is that it? They're convulsing, struggling, bleeding from their bodies. Black clouds buzz and writhe around them. They're pulling torches from bonfires to chase after those black clouds. Then they set them ablaze. The crimson flames ignite the black clouds, and they soar and shriek as they rush toward my divine tower. The falling sparks transform into flames that lick the ham.
Don't be afraid.
Can't be afraid with Zayne here.
Look down at your feet.
I lower my head and see countless newborn green plants growing. They wrap themselves around the steps and cover the raging sea of fire. People harvest them, draw clean water, preserve the flames, and sterilize sharp blades with fire. They do it in the same way Zayne did.
All of this, everything you see, you can call it medicine. It's a tangible form of the principles of medicine. Knowledge meant to heal diseases and recover from plagues. From now on, your Niava will never again be driven to desperation by disease.
It's not long before an unprecedented plague arrives in Niava. I thought this principle of medicine to Saymira in the form of a divine prophecy. Hopefully it's being used for good and not, you know, trying to garner money from it or something. Soon the suffering people lit fires, killed insects and flies, gathered unfamiliar plants they had never before recognized, and consumed their extracts. They began to ask about how the blood in their bodies flow, why their hearts are able to beat, and how their bones support them. They're getting curious. I like that! I like it. The looming shadow of disease gradually fades from Niava. After that, Zayne gave me more gifts. Well, we just got one of the best gifts. Iron casting, metallurgy, water management, land reclamation, calendars, mathematics. Each gift ultimately made life more vibrant through people's wisdom. The city-state grew stronger, and my Niava achieved a glorious prosperity that filled me with joy. She still hasn't said anything about that crack in her palm. That crack on my palm had also faded considerably. Oh! that seems to be a good thing then. In the plaza before the Divine Tower, a massive statue of the goddesses stands, completed. The crowd bursts into enthusiastic cheers and cries of admiration. Oh, I love this. This is so pretty. It looks like we're so high up in the air.
We crafted her body from precious lapis lazuli and traced her features in gold. Please convey our most devout love to the goddess of Niava.
I have heard her response. She likes this gift.
May her majestic radiance and glory be everlasting, and may she grant Niava eternal prosperity and splendor.
Saymira and I stand amongst the elated crowd. We smile at each other.
And may this statue, like your appearance, never be touched by the erosion of time.
Saymira seems to have already guessed my identity. Oh, yet she never says it outright. I pretend to not notice her assumptions. Could this be bad? I mean, it could. Saymira, no one can escape time's gaze.
Then, I hope that in the days to come, your smile will remain just like it is today.
I touch my cheek beneath the veil and suddenly clear my throat to suppress my smile.
So, the man who troubled the goddess gave her his heart?
Why are you always thinking about matters of love as the ruler of a nation?
Love brings happiness and fills people with longing and fascination.
True.
That's what makes our goddess shine with joy.
Y'all, she's so pretty, Saymira. Every time I see her black hair, I just wanna color my hair black again, but I haven't colored it for like a year almost. Urtama and Ingar flow endlessly, and a bountiful harvest will fill the spacious granaries. The city walls, made of lapis lazuli and glazed stone, becomes more magnificent, and the poets' melodious songs travel with ships to distant lands. I gaze toward the top of the Divine Tower. I know Zayne is also looking at Niava. At me. Ready to wave at him, I raise my arm. No! No, what is happening? A sharp pain spreads from my palm and encompasses my entire body. An ominous premonition immediately wells up in my heart. Uh-oh. I open my slightly trembling palm. That crack that had been troubling me turned into an open wound. Uh-oh. This is bad. It already ended? Oh my gosh. We're on the 7th now. I'm not ready for the end. I'm not ready. Oh, I need to prepare tissues. While cheers surge like a tide in the plaza, the angry spire deep within the Divine Tower emanates several streaks of light. Zayne holds a fractured protocore. The monster that has been entrenched at Urtama dropped it. At the time, he followed the angry spire's divine guidance and traveled to Urtama's source to destroy the magical array he had once created there. Unexpectedly, the array, originally meant to separate two realms, had transformed into a massive monster after accumulating energy for countless years.
If I don't destroy the remaining magical arrays, she and Niava will face an even greater disaster.
But that would be the herald of an even swifter farewell. Oh my gosh, everyone brace yourselves!
Why are you sad? Before everything was created, the ending had already been written. For her, its early arrival should be a better fate.
The golden Enzu softly calls out as it flies away from Zane's finger. It once again disappears into the Angru Spire's rotating ring of light. I hurry back to the Divine Tower as the stinging pain in my palm announces a cruel fact. The gifts that Zane gave to me, which were actually facets of a civilization, did not change Niava's path toward destruction. But... Besides, didn't you say that you wouldn't let Niava be destroyed? Can I assume that... flashback time. The end you see isn't necessarily set in stone. And this is where he says that he shouldn't have, said it.
I'll have to be more careful with my words when you're around.
Yeah. Zane wouldn't make empty promises. He gave those gifts to me because he has a plan. Zane, what do you intend to do? My intuition tells me Zane won't say anything, so where will I find the answer to this mystery? The golden Enzu's call passes overhead. Following its shadow, I spot the Angru Spire in the distance. If I enter the Angru Spire... The mark on my palm appeared after I accidentally entered it. So we're gonna do that again? If I enter the Angru Spire again, will I discover something new? Oh, I'm scared. We're really gonna be doing this, MC. I fail to enter the Angru Spire. An invisible barrier blocks my path, and the runes that appear on it bear the same pattern as Zane's golden ornament. Perhaps I need to obtain the key that opens it from Zane. That following evening, why do I have a feeling that she's gonna... What are you doing? I wrap my arms around Zane's shoulders and see him holding a reed pen. He's drawing on a wet clay tablet. Is she gonna be tricking him or something? The outline looks somewhat familiar. It reminds me of the new statue the humans carved for me.
I'm drawing you.
He looks at my eyes.
The statue is grand and beautiful, but the face is too rigid. it's lacking a certain charm.
Thank you. His gaze flits between my face and the clay tablet.
Now I can say it's 70 to 80% accurate.
It does look like me. I don't want to say he's unskilled. And he said 70 to 80, so it does look like me.
Niava's denizens have never seen your real face, but someone ought to remember your appearance. However, what they should recall with even greater clarity is everything you've done for them.
My appearance isn't important. Humans remembering what that statue looks like is enough. Zayne smiles faintly and carefully sets the clay tablet aside. Oh, we're about to end up crying.
So this will only belong to me.
I look at his chest, where one pendant stands out conspicuously amongst the golden ornaments. I'm preparing. It's the same as the runic pattern on that barrier of the Angry Spire. If I get it, I'll be able to enter. She's really about to sneak up on him, isn't she? I feel slightly guilty, but I must know what Zayne plans to do. Can't we just trust him? Otherwise, I'm afraid there will be consequences I can never undo in the future. But if we can save him, then let's do it! Zayne, there's a full moon tonight. Shall we go outside to look at it?
All right.
The moonlight is hazy, far away. The sounds of singing and dancing from the city can still be heard, but they quickly fade into the night wind and soft chirping of insects. Let's see how she plans to do this. Y'all, I already feel bad. On the terrace of the Divine Tower, I arrange the food I bought from the market on a table and sit down next to Zayne on the rattan bed. Do you say that? Rattan bed? Try some. I requested those honeyed sweets be made according to your preferences. Extra sweet? Feed him.
Cinnamon, pine nuts, and cashews. Although it's delicious, it's a little bland.
Oh, that's impossible. I watched them make these myself. They added this much honey. That's not enough sugar for Zayne, though. Oh,
It's
he loves
very
his
bland.
sugar. I watch Zayne skeptically as he eats 2 more pieces with the same unfazed expression. I think for a moment before tentatively leaning in to give him a kiss. You sneaky girl. Why are you coughing? You're lying! It's so sweet! It's because Zayne has it in his mouth. I scramble to find water, but he catches me with one arm and pulls me back.
Aren't we admiring the moon? The water is over here.
Once I drink it, he continues to hold my hand and allows me to rest against his chest as we appreciate the moon. And we appreciate Zayne's beauty. The pendant is right before my eyes, its radiance so bright that it almost hurts to look at. What's she about to do? A long time passes. What? So we can either seduce him or make him intoxicated. You know what? Seduce him. I'm on 100% on seduce him. I have no shame. Zayne. Go for it, girl! The moonlight is beautiful. Wouldn't it be a bit of a waste if we didn't do something? He's caught off guard, his gaze drifting to places my clothing conceals. Are you kidding me? Y'all!
Your body is...
in heat! Does it only have to be when my body is on the verge of collapse? It is collapsing right now.
We're outside.
The Divine Tower in its entirety is mine, and you also belong to me. Does it matter? Yeah. To keep him from finding more excuses, I put a well, she doing him now. Yeah, so this was a good strategy. The sweet easily stirs up feelings of pleasure, but when savored more carefully, it becomes far more intoxicating. Was there alcohol in this? In the narrow space between our mingled breaths, Zayne slightly turns his head away to avoid my eager pursuit. The kiss that misses its marks lands on the corner of his lips. It draws out deeper, lingering breaths.
Is this a gift for me, or a new punishment?
I lower my head and rest my cheek against Zayne's shoulder. Snatch the pendant! My lips touch the spot where his heartbeat pulsates against his neck. With every syllable, I can feel his skin become damp beneath my breath. Do you want me to stop?
I should not, but my heart doesn't want to.
His arms that are wrapped around my waist tighten. Silent waves surge and churn in his eyes. They scatter with the fine golden flecks from the candlelight. Everyone calm down. Everyone calm down. Y'all are like, you need to calm down. My name, held between his teeth, melts faster than the sweet on our lips and tongues. They knew what they were doing with this entire card. None of the myths have been like this so far. I still have Silas's to read, but Zayne is before him. After helping Zayne settle into a comfortable position, I carefully remove the pendant and approach the angry spire. Oh my gosh. I'm nervous. It operates silently. I look up at it, but I hesitate because I realize I'm about to see a truth. Perhaps I'm overthinking this. I shouldn't have deceived Zayne. No, I must know Zayne's true purpose. Even if the consequences are terrible, I'm willing to bear them. What if something happens to Zayne? Enter. And then she sees it and she has to stop it. And that's when she dies. When the pendant touches those runes, golden flames spread out from the angry spire and envelop me. My vision blurs, my consciousness falls before this golden light, and the cracks of the world open before my eyes. Golden Enzus, carrying threads in their beaks, fly past me. Each flap of their wings shakes off golden dust. Those particles gather at my feet and spread out into countless endless rivers in the blink of an eye. I'm worried. Everything appears to be the same as last time, yet there are subtle differences. What kind of differences? If the Angry Spire contains all the worlds in the universe, then each river leads to a different world. But I'm not sure which river I should step into. I look at the wound on my palm. I hesitate for a moment before cutting it. As fresh blood seeps out, one of the golden Enzus turns toward me. The river it guides also pauses for a few moments. It's that one! Howling winds carry an aura heavier than death itself. It pierces my body while hollow reverberations echo endlessly through the boundless darkness. Between jagged mountain ridges, a massive stone gate blocks the winding gravel path before me. Oh, I'm worried. What are we gonna see? A figure clad in grey robes materializes before me. After circling for a moment, the golden Enzu lands on his shoulder. Is it the guy from the beginning that Zayne was talking to? But we didn't have a name on him. It was just question mark, question mark?
Deity who has trespassed into Everlost. Listen to the Gatekeeper's counsel. Your footsteps can go no further.
Right. I seek whatever lies behind this stone gate. Please don't block my path. He looks at the pendant I have. Its light now dim.
You're not the first deity to set foot here, but Everlost shows no mercy to visitors.
Are you referring to the owner of this pendant?
His divine miracles once shook this realm.
Zayne has been here.
His power has grown weak, and that supreme god is about to meet his end.
We about to do something to make that not happen, right? Unable to tell if my thoughts were frozen from shock or from cold, I hear my own stiff voice. What brought that god here?
Beyond the 7 gates, a stone was nestled in the Netherworld's bosom. The Creatio Stone. It could create life and resurrect the dead. It rested in an eternal slumber until that god took it.
Creating life, resurrecting the dead. What did he do with the Creatio core? Creatio Stone? As soon as the question leaves my lips, a truth vaguely reveals itself in my heart.
Only a divine soul of a certain weight can resonate with it. Goddess, who bears the aura of the Creatio Stone. Have you already forgotten the eternal realm's bone-chilling cold and darkness? That is where the dead slumber.
When those words fall, my heart stops for a moment. The cold that sweeps across eons drags my soul back to blurry yet vivid, bloody memories. The pain one could feel in their bones at death's doorstep, the suffocating darkness. I can't remember anything else. It's fine. There's no reason to be afraid of a death that has long since passed. This music always makes me stressed, like something about to happen, something big. I steady my breathing only to realize something. Zayne. He knows how I died. That's why he resurrected me. It seems our fates were already intertwined long before our first meeting in Niava. If you only knew. What price did he pay? Yeah. The Creatio Stone is precious. When he took it, he must have paid an equivalent price. I could almost see the heavy stone gate slowly open. That familiar figure enters without any hesitation. It's like with the other divine tower. Zayne, what price did he pay to resurrect me? What did he lose? Oh, the grey figure's sighs are like murmurs in one's sleep. A lament sung for those who never return.
Goddess who has been resurrected, if you dare to endure the gaze of each stone gate and withstand the erosion of darkness, I can let you witness it with your own eyes. The past that has long been obliterated.
I'm willing. The weakened golden Ainzu screeches and lunges at me. A sharp feather heads straight for my eyes. Oh my gosh, what are we about to witness? The pain is more unbearable than death itself. I dig my nails into my palms and barely manage to keep myself from closing my eyes. While I'm in a daze, that golden Ainzu seemingly carries me through the mist's dark barriers. It soars to those looming, layered stone gates. My heart is beating. White bones dance wildly, rivers of blood boil, and thorns leave crisscrossed bloody marks on a body stripped of power. I see that his figure silently passes through one massive stone gate after another. Only a single golden Enzu is by his side. Warm blood splashes onto colorful flowers that rest on the countless bone fragments beneath his feet. It's quickly absorbed. Oh my god, Zayne! Countless greedy whispers echo around his ears. They wait for the moment he falls so that they can devour him.
You shouldn't have followed me here. My power is about to be consumed by Everlost. Leave, before you're also devoured.
Don't go any further. It's as if my spirit possesses the bird by his side. The words I speak transform into shrill bird cries. I'm unable to stop him. Zayne looks at the void. Not far off, a brilliant yet ice-cold lapis lazuli sits on one end of a scale, forged in gold. It weighs the scale down while an empty pan on the other side waits. For the creation? Oh my gosh.
That's the Creatio Stone.
He steps forward, his slightly trembling fingers reverently caressing it. Oh my god, Zayne, we're about to cry! Once again, eerie whispers arise. The voices don't belong to a single soul. Yet they're seemingly an echo of every spirit between heaven and earth. Oh my gosh. I'm already feeling like overwhelmed.
Creatio Stone is extraordinarily heavy. Look, that god no longer has any bargaining chips left.
His glory and authority have been stripped away by the Seven Gates, and his divine power was spilled along the path he took to get here.
Give up! Give up already! Let us consume the remains of your flesh and blood!
MC's not gonna... She's not gonna let this happen. His remaining power coalesces in his hand. He places his faint glimmer on the other side of the scale, but the beam doesn't budge.
It's not enough. It's not enough. Nothing is more precious than the Creatio Stone.
In his palm, a mass of fresh blood swirls like crimson mist to become another weight on the scale. It's his own! No! Zayne! What did you do? The golden beam tilts ever so slightly before returning to its original position. Oh! My words can only become the Anzu's mournful cries. Radiant light illuminates the vast netherworld when the heaviest object from his body falls upon the pan. The balance tilts.
I shall exchange this for the Creatio Stone. I will give her a new life and a place to rest.
The translucent gem falls into Zane's hands as he struggles to take out another equally brilliant crystal formed from fresh blood. The crystal slowly melts into warm divine blood and drips onto the gem, whose color is like lapis lazuli. A long time passes, and the first heartbeat emerges.
Death shall no longer be our destiny this time.
Oh my gosh! You guys! Oh. Y'all, I need a break. I need a break. Because I'm gonna have a breakdown. I need a break. I'm gonna check up on my cat as well. And I need tissues for the next 2 chapters. I had to fix my hair a little bit because I was outside with my cat, and now it's time to continue the story, and I have tissues with me because I know we're gonna cry. I feel like I spent a lifetime in the Angry Spire. But when I return to the Divine Tower, the moon hasn't even moved westward. Carefully placing the pendant back, I can't help but gently smooth his slightly furrowed brow. He gave everything he could give to secure a future where I could survive, to construct a world where I could find shelter. He can't live in a world where she's not in. I can't. Now this world is in danger, and I will perish along with it. I'm certain he shall pay another devastating price to save me. I used to be sad before. It seemed like you didn't care about me and wanted to do everything that could make me angry. You were wrong. But now, Zane, I regret it. These words aren't spoken aloud. I rest my head over where his heart is. I would prefer it if you never liked me. No. Oh my gosh, we are about to cry. Oh, I can already feel myself. I'll stop you this time. Y'all, I rather we sacrifice. I will face my fate, Niava's fate, on my own. However, the Angry Spire didn't exactly tell me what Zane plans to do. So we've got to try to figure it out. I racked my brain for many days and secretly made preparations to the best of my ability. Although I wish Zane was more straightforward and told me everything, he never gave me the answer I wanted, no matter how hard I tried to probe indirectly. So, when Zane suddenly invited me to go to the Vestrian, that day has arrived. A premonition of separation and indescribable melancholy welled up in my heart. But I put on a carefree smile. All right, let's go. Vestrian. Having seen it countless times before, the Vestrian is the same as it's always been. Dust and sand fill the sky, and black mist enshrouds everything. So we in the desert. Yet Zane stands by my side and fights alongside me to eliminate monster after monster. Y'all, I'm nervous. When I asked you before, you said the Vestrian couldn't be destroyed yet. Is today that time? A monster is destroyed because of Zane's attack.
When you fought the monsters here before, they'd always come back, yes?
Correct. But they're dissipating now.
It's because their protocors have exhausted the last of their energy.
I take the crystal from Zane's hand. He said that protocors are these monsters' hearts. Even though it looks as brilliant as a gemstone, it brings disaster.
It isn't merely a harbinger of catastrophe. Its true potential lies beyond that. But for now, Niava in its current state cannot utilize its true purpose.
I see. Must I wait for another time? He doesn't answer me again. I take a deep breath and channel the small flame of frustration rising in my heart into my sword. I slash the next monster. The way I also took a breath. The time spent in these fierce battles is fleeting, yet extraordinarily long. The last monster is annihilated. In the blink of an eye, the black mist and thorns vanish. The corrupted land that once brought countless disasters to Niava is seemingly swallowed up by an invisible vortex. I should feel a sense of relief, yet the heavy feeling in my heart hasn't lessened in the slightest. The ground violently shakes, and our surroundings ripple with invisible waves. Uh-oh. Is there something in the ground underneath us? Okay. Oh. They grow larger and larger until the first crack appears at their center. What
The
is
Vestrian
this?
has vanished. Perhaps this fissure can be considered a wound left after removing a malignant growth.
He stops before it and turns to look at me.
Let's go.
The evening breeze stirs up a gentle, harmonious rustle. This is the valley where we first met. Going back here. But it was eroded by the Vestrian centuries ago. It became a desert with yellow sand. Is this a dream?
No.
Zayne holds my hand as we disturb the babbling water. It's cool, and I can feel every strand of water flowing through my fingers.
I remember you saying you wanted to claim me as your own when you first saw me.
I mean, who wouldn't?
And you planned to take me back to the Divine Tower.
You drew your bow and knocked an arrow, and the projectile penetrated the mountain. I had never seen someone so powerful and handsome before. Of course I couldn't let you escape. We all were thinking the same, weren't we? Looking back now, that day was a first meeting for me. But for Zayne, it was a reunion he waited a long time for. When you saw me back then, what were you thinking?
I thought I was very fortunate. The first person I encountered in this world was you.
Was seeing a beautiful goddess fall from the sky an unforgettable experience?
That beautiful goddess was preoccupied with gawking at me. She then proceeded to slip on a stone and fall. Indeed, it was truly unforgettable.
But at least we were beautiful doing it, right? Right? We aren't very gracious, but, well, can't have it all. As if we were going for an ordinary stroll, he leads me through a grove after grove of trees' shadows. They sway with starlight.
We're in the depths of the Vestrayan.
If we go through here, where will we find ourselves?
Do you want to know?
I do, but I don't. I stop in my tracks and tightly grip his hand. If we reach the end of this world, you might leave me. You have to latch on to him. I want to stay here. I don't want to go anywhere. Oh, it's hurting, Zayne.
I also don't want to go anywhere.
The passage of time becomes insignificant. If we desire to see the sun rise in the sky, daytime descends. If one wished to see the stars, the sky would become a black expanse covered in specks of light. I like how they describe everything in detail. It's very poetic. There are mountains and rivers, lakes and streams, green meadows, flowers, plants and trees, and even houses. This place is like a small world created by a nameless deity. It was made for me and Zayne, and we're the only two living beings here. Zayne and I have never been apart for every moment we've spent in this space. Y'all, I'm bracing for the moment. Even a deity in this world unknown to anyone would willingly become an ordinary person driven by love. I'm still trying to use every possible method in our brief time to hold on to Zayne. I attempt to glean any hint or clue from his words. But he continues to look at me with his calm, gentle gaze. He doesn't say anything. How are we feeling? This is for you. I place a clay figurine made from river mud in front of Zayne. Is it Zayne?
So that's why you were digging up mud by the river for several days.
He takes the figurine and examines it carefully.
Is this me?
It resembles you, no? This is the most handsome one among all the clay figurines I've made. Even the most handsome one.
I thought you would make a pair.
I actually did try to do that, but I kept breaking. Oh! And that's what we're gonna do! We're gonna be heartbroken! I remember how you used to heal my wounds. You're more likely to succeed in making a pair compared to me. Oh, believe you me.
Didn't you say I'm not good at creating things?
But you're still constantly trying to fix everything. Whether it's me or Nyava. You can do little seals and such. Zayne, this world keeps improving because of the gifts you've given me. It has absorbed the nourishment from those facets of civilization.
You're the one who made it a wonderful place. This world will no longer need Zayne.
No! Oh, we need you. Exactly. I need you. But I need you. I need Zayne. Our surroundings are quiet for a moment.
Did our time here make you happy?
If it were possible, I'd wish everything was like this for all of eternity.
If it were possible, would you be willing to stay here for all of eternity?
I nod. Then I shake my head. We both have things we must do. You're going to leave. Am I mistaken?
Your Nyava is akin to a plump seed that has already stored enough nutrients.
Zayne avoids my gaze as a phantasmal seed appears in his palm.
However, now is not the time to plant it. In a place that's infinitesimally far from this world, there are errors I must erase.
He closes his palm, and when he opens it again, golden light has gently enveloped the seed.
The proper soil shall only appear when those errors are gone. Only then will this seed break through the soil, sprout, and grow. The time you spend in Nyava will seemingly last an eternity. You'll be happy.
Those distant, grand stories leave his lips as if they were a single leaf, gently falling. We won't be fine without Zayne! Yet the weight they have in my heart is heavier than the mountains. So, that's what you need to do. I sweep away the phantasmal seed and force my voice. You'll protect Niava and me so that nothing can get through, and you'll face the dangers and death yourself. Is that it? Why would you think I could accept your sacrifice and devotion with a clear conscience?
I'm sorry. But even if it is selfish, I shall always make the same choice.
He's never selfish. That's the thing. He presses down on my hand as golden light flickers. An object emerges from beneath our overlapping palms. The Destiny Stone? Panic floods my heart. I struggle desperately to break free, but my body won't move. Zayne, if you erase your name from the Destiny Stone, you'll disappear forever and never be able to return to Niava. Familiar golden light pours out from between our intertwined fingers, and then the power within my body surges. On the black stone tablet surrounded by golden radiance, Zayne's name is being erased bit by bit. Oh my gosh, it's happening. You promised to carve your name. You were the one who wanted me to stay by your side forever. He looks at me carefully. His focused gaze makes me feel as if he wants to etch my appearance into his memories before fading away. Y'all, I'm not okay.
From now on, this world no longer needs me.
My eyes already welling up. MC, do something! I rush back to the Divine Tower using the shortest amount of time. Unsurprisingly, the Angry Spire has disappeared with its master. My footsteps echo through the vast hall, yet when I realize I'm the only one in this tower, an enormous emptiness engulfs me. It's like Zayne had never existed. It shouldn't be like this. It can't be like this. I catch a glimpse outside. I stop and look at it in disbelief. Scattered frost and snowfall drift.
Your Niava doesn't have snow.
It must be Zayne. He's going to protect Niava. I must find him right now. I almost stumble as I run behind the altar and turn the mechanism hidden beneath the floor tiles. In the small room beneath the altar, the golden Enzu that once carried me through Everlost is huddled in the nest I built for it. Oh, my apologies, I kept you confined for so long. This is one of the preparations I made in advance. Once Zayne leaves, I will never be able to track him down again. I contemplate my next move. I can only rely on the Angry Spire. Y'all, I'm so nervous. And like I'm already in shambles just thinking about how this is gonna end. The golden Enzu can't exist without the angry spire, which means it shall fly to it no matter what. That's how we track him. Good job, MC, good job. And that's where Zayne is. I cradle the golden Enzu, cut my fingertip, and let my blood drop onto its sharp beak. Take me to Zayne. Oh my gosh. Golden Enzus are born from Zayne's power. Regardless of his current location, every bird can sense his presence. The bird I brought back from the angry spire staggers before flapping its wings. It flies toward the depths of the tower. It seems Zayne is still in the Divine Tower. When my foot touches emptiness, the sensation of weightlessness follows. Right. That's how the main story begins. Golden Enzus weave and dance before my eyes. The sight doesn't surprise me, but there's no river paved with golden dust this time. The rapid descent doesn't cease. Golden threads from the bird's mouths crisscross, interweave, and extend into fragmented images.
My snow won't melt.
Zayne!
Promise me you won't cry anymore.
No! Cannot promise that because
Follow
at the end of this I will.
fragrance.
These scenes without order or casualty spread out before me. Piece by piece they form the faces of me and Zayne. Is she seeing every Zayne like overlap or something? In the depths of my soul, a corner that was never touched has already loosened.
Now they shall never wilt. To save him from darkness, to be his sanctuary amidst rime and gale. Stay away from me again when dawn greets the world once more.
All the myths. Is that it? He's holding an umbrella beside an ancient tree. It is! He's in a field of white flowers. He's in an endless expanse of thorns. Are we seeing every single Zayne? He's under a green aurora. Main story. He's in front of a gravestone in a cemetery. Main story. These fragmented images flash rapidly before my eyes. Each one comes to an abrupt halt at yet another farewell. The golden Enzus bound to these broken scenes, let out a shrill cries of sorrow before fading away. My eyes burn, and the tears that scatter are swept away by the falling wind. What are we gonna do, MC? That's me and Zayne. That is our past, or perhaps the future. One end of a golden thread is suddenly placed into my hand, as if being held up by a pair of gentle hands. I slowly stop falling. Meanwhile, the golden Enzu that brought me here spreads its wings and flies toward the depths of pure white. Tightly grasping the golden thread in my hand, a brilliant magic circle slowly materializes in my periphery. He's waiting for me there. If everything I've seen consists of memories of what has happened and what has yet to happen between us, even if every encounter between Zayne and me is destined to be incomplete, I will always go to him. Y'all, MC, I love you! My gaze, overwhelmed by light, slowly recovers. Yet I feel like a suspended wisp in this overly bright white room. Seems futuristic. Zayne is standing in front of more than 10 tablets made of materials I've never seen before. Images I don't understand flicker across from them. Ooh. He's here, but he can't see me.
Aingru, perform another calculation.
I have received the command. Conducting calculation attempt number 271,828.
Dang. That's a lot of calculations. The images on the tablets change rapidly in silence. Countless calculations flow across them.
Route Z0905 has been successfully calculated.
Beginning simulation of Route Z0905 solution.
The simulation has failed. Based on historical data and model parameters, no successful pathway exists. The optimal solution is the predetermined plan you have previously inputted. No evacuation of life forms is necessary. The 271,828th calculation has been completed. All pathways converge on the same result. The margin of error is 0.00000000001%. Should I flag the fatal flaws in this pathway?
That won't be necessary.
He lowers his gaze, his fingers trace those cold images before finally falling to his side in silence. In all the time we've spent together, I've never seen Zayne reveal a complex, indescribable expression. My heart feels as though it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. What? You're allowed to hide everything from me, but I'm not allowed to catch you off guard for once? Zayne, you're a... Before I can release the rest of my frustration, I'm pulled into an embrace.
You shouldn't have come here.
Why should I listen to you? I want to counter with the fiercest tone I can muster, but the uncontrollable hitch in my voice makes my words sound unconvincing. Stroking his back, I feel Zayne's warmth. It's real and tangible. Time passes. As for the amount, I don't know. Before those images vanish, a bell-like sound rings out. We slowly return to our senses and gradually let go of each other, as if we woke up from a dream. Neither of us speak for some time. Then my frustration gets the better of me, and I can't help but give him a good poke. Right into the ribs! I told you that mouths are for explaining. I asked you so many times and gave you so many chances. I didn't give you permission to leave. Exactly. You shall forever stay by our side. And never go again.
It was wrong of me to keep secrets from you.
Mm-hmm.
However, separation is already the best outcome for us.
Says who? I hate separation the most. Nothing about it is good. I grab Zayne's hand tightly to prevent him from trying to abandon me again. I like how determined she is. Niava is the world I'm meant to protect. No matter what happens, I should be the one standing on the front lines. She's strong. Even if the only possible ending is destruction, I refuse to let you face it alone.
All right. Then stay here with me.
I breathe a sigh of relief. Are these the errors you mentioned? The ones that need to be erased?
It's not just these.
Zayne traces a faint pattern in the air. 2 circles, each a different color, yet partially overlapping, immediately appear.
This world exists separately from Niava, but both coexist within the same universe. The fate of destruction has already descended here. It won't be long until it has no connection to Niava.
He cuts through the boundary connecting the 2 circles. The black circle gradually disappears without a trace. Only the golden circle is left behind.
Thus, the last connection between Niava and this world will be severed like that.
If it disappears, then Niava won't be destroyed?
Something to that effect. As for where we are at the moment, you may think of this place as my divine tower.
You're not just a god in Niava. You're also a god there. Or here. The ground beneath our feet shakes, without warning. Sounds akin to rumbling from underground echo from the outside the room. Uh-oh.
Be careful.
When Zayne pulls me to his side, the shaking stops. Is your divine tower collapsing?
Yes. This place is already in ruins. It could collapse at any moment from those kinds of tremors.
In the pause between flickering lights, Zayne pulls open. And something because it was so quick. A door, probably. We hurry out of that pure white room as the sounds of debris and cracking echo behind us. Before us stretches a long, dark corridor where wind whistles through fissures in the walls. Its mournful reverberation resounds.
We're heading to the top floor. We need to disrupt the magical array there. Only by completing the separation of the two worlds can the Angru Spire reconnect with Niava.
You'll accompany me, yes? He takes my hand and begins walking through the dim corridor. Along both sides of the passageway, there are flickering lights that barely illuminate our surroundings. Everything is dilapidated and decayed, as if it had suffered through chaos or an instance of ransacking in the past. I don't know what my foot touched, but the wall in front of me suddenly flashes with scenes I've never seen before. Oh.
My lord, why do you no longer show us mercy?
You have already seen us in the ruins. If even you have abandoned us, then is there anything left for us to believe in?
Are we not devout enough? Have you decided to stop answering our prayers?
Save me! My lord, I don't want to die like this!
The sounds from the images on the wall reverberate against my eardrums. Shocked, I grab Zayne and stop in my tracks. And all those angry, desperate, anguished faces turn toward the same person. Zayne.
They once claimed this world as their own.
There are more secrets hidden behind his straightforward words, and the fragmented light casts shadows across Zayne's profile.
Do you want to continue listening to this story?
It might be a tale that will tell me what I've always wanted to know. Everything about him. If it's about you, I want to hear it.
All right.
Each display cycles through different images repeatedly. The nearest one shifts. Countless transparent tubes are arranged in neat rows throughout a massive room. All of them have symbols I can't understand.
In this world, humans had no names, only numbers. Those individuals pursued maximum efficiency and discarded everything they deemed useless or detrimental to their world's progress. They worshipped the principles that would make this place perfect.
The principles that he taught? You taught me. Are they similar to the water management, land reclamation, calendars and mathematics you taught me back in Niava?
Those who mastered the most fundamental and profound principles were called gods. In that regard, it's very much like your Niava. So, The gods used their principles to bring their world longer lifespans and endless happiness.
In the next image, healthy children grow up, and the gravely ill recover quickly. Because of these principles, people took much longer to reach old age and die.
Time passed, and in the eyes of humans, gods were omnipotent beings who granted every request. So eventually, they demanded eternal life.
I remember the day Zane taught me those medical principles, and the small plant that died in his hands. The gods didn't respond to their requests. In other words, what they wanted was something this world couldn't support yet.
Wishes went unfulfilled. Only shattered hopes and disasters arrived. To humanity, the gods became bringers of obliteration.
Uh-oh.
We can't stay here any longer. We need to go, now.
He takes my hand again, but he holds it tighter this time. To the corridor. I watch as the thin tubes in the display disappear. They're replaced by images of crystal stones, one after another. There are humans who ignore the warnings share for those beautiful crystals. The images on the corridor walls continue to shift. Humans pursue principles that exceed the world's capacity to sustain it. But it only accelerated their world's race toward irreversible destruction with greater clarity and speed. Natural disasters and human calamities played out in endless succession. With nowhere left to turn, people remember the gods of yore. They gathered to angrily accuse those deities, mournfully pray to them, and humbly beg for mercy. Day after day, this facility was surrounded by humans desperately hoping for salvation. When the blizzard arrived, they finally realized they could no longer receive divine protection. They turned and left, their footsteps disappearing into the apocalyptic snow that had never stopped falling since it began. Well, well, well. Then my face flashes briefly across the display. Even though I learned about my past fate in Everlost, seeing my face there still leaves me feeling disoriented. It must feel really strange to see oneself like that. I don't stop to ask Zane about it. My past death must certainly be a memory that Zane never wants to revisit. Let it remain buried in this tomb. Reaching the end of the corridor, it feels as though I've finished reading the entire lifetime of this world. The door leading to the building's top floor is right in front of us. So bright. If this place was once the seat of a world's glory, then it's nothing more than a cliff overlooking ruins now. Oh my gosh, this is the place, you guys. Heavy snowfall and freezing winds bite into my skin, and I finally see the scenery outside. Jagged, damaged black ruins jut out from the ground, like desperate, struggling arms. They pierce the frost and snow that blankets the earth. The world is frozen in deathly silence, and the setting sun futilely bathes everything in warm hues. Is this what happens to a world that has strayed from the natural order?
Yes. The scenery here was once beautiful as well.
But it's an inevitable... When people choose to utilize truths that surpass their natural order, the outcome... Oops, I was too fast there. Regardless of whether it's protection or destruction, setting aside these meanings imposed upon oneself. Even gods are doing what should be done within laws and the natural order. The trembling beneath my feet continues, but in the blink of an eye, I seemingly return with Zayne to the Divine Tower. In the place we've protected, the waters of 2 rivers nourish Niava's endless vitality. When the enormous sun gently sinks toward the horizon, the dry evening wind carries the sweet fragrance of dates and songs from the city gates. Y'all, this is it.
I calculated every possible outcome, but it has already strayed too far down the path of an erroneous natural order.
His calm voice pulls me back to reality.
I don't have any regrets. However, within this incorrect order exists a single variable.
What is it? What is... Accompanied by violent trembling beneath my feet, a massive magical array unlike anything I've ever seen manifests.
This is the final connection point between Niava and this world.
A massive golden Enzu struggles out from this strange magical array. Black crystals cover its body. It's not a golden Enzu. It's a monster similar to the one from the river source.
Watch out!
Uh-oh. A massive longbow materializes in Zayne's hands, and I raise my hand to summon my weapon as well. As soon as he draws the bowstring, my black sword transforms
Imperfect
into his
order
arrow.
doesn't need to be corrected. True redemption lies in utter obliteration.
After the giant bird-like creature falls, black energy fragments drift down, reminiscent of Calamity's ashes burying an old world. The tremors and rumbling from the world below grow stronger. They transform into ripples that destroy this facility. it over?
Yes.
The pungent scent of blood fills my nostrils. The angry spire activates in his hands as a familiar golden magic circle projects beneath our feet. No.
Go. This is your last chance to leave.
You're telling me to go back to Niava? Alone? You liar. Zayne, you liar. You never planned to leave with me from the start.
You are correct about one thing. I only know how to bring about ruin, so I truly am unskilled at creation.
That's not true. You're a doctor. You save people. So that's not true.
The severance is complete. This world will no longer corrupt Niava, and it won't drag it down into the abyss. After this, your Niava can peacefully wait in the universe. It shall wait for when it's ready to break through the soil and flourish.
In this moment, I think I finally understand. Zayne, I'm the variable you mentioned. Yes?
To be more precise, it is my selfish desire.
If... Oh, that was too fast. Then he must want his beloved to live. But so do we. Uh-oh, here it comes. Y'all, he looks exhausted. I'm not okay.
My power has been nearly depleted.
Why does it look like he's giving up, but he wants to remember her face?
Fortunately, yes, we still have time to watch this sunset. It's very beautiful. should send you away from here now.
Give me your hand.
Did I even manage? Oh my gosh.
You actually gave all your power to me.
Y'all, he looks so sad.
Your wish will come true. Don't leave me. Before the snow stops, I'll wait for our reunion.
That was heavy. Y'all, all these myths just end up making us cry. As the last ray of sunlight passes over the frozen twin rivers, no one witnesses the peeling of dark blue glaze in time's winds, or the crumbling of clay tablets that recorded a glorious past. No longer do devout worshippers chant the goddess's mighty name and glory, nor does anyone listen to the loving words the deity whispered into the hidden corners of the universe. exactly like those voices she heard in the laboratory. Because they have been abandoned, they seem. Pure white swirls down from above to blanket every sound and breath of life in the world. What was once the goddess has fallen into a silence more enduring than death itself. Within the cold and quiet, she waits for the next reunion with her beloved. At the end of the tower's long staircase, the angry spire erupts with brilliant radiance, and that light instantly devours the goddess's dwelling. The divine tower collapses and shall become one of the countless golden threads within the angry spire. The lonely deity will also step into eternity and become a silent watcher once more. Before the blinding white light fills his gaze, he turns and glances upon this world. The golden Enzu spreads its wings, its brilliant golden feathers transforming in the wind and snow. They become as translucent as ice. Fractal library from the world underneath. It's an ordinary morning, groggy. The administrator yawns, rubs his eyes, and pulls open the library's weathered doors from inside. Cold wind seeps through the gap. Caught off guard, he shivers.
It's cold.
Fixing his collar, the administrator quickly flips the closed sign over.
Why is this here?
He picks up the old book that somehow fell to the ground, dusts off the cover, and places it back on the shelf. The sound of footsteps fades away, and silence returns to the library. Faint morning light shines along the window frame and touches the organized bookshelves. On a book's spine, a snowflake silently melts. Oh my gosh! Y'all, these myths always make us end up crying. And it's not like we haven't watched the trailers either. Now it was some time ago, before I even watched the trailer. I haven't rewatched it prior to reading this myth. But I knew I was gonna end up crying. I knew. Zayne, always so selfless. But he can certainly not live in a world without MC. So her sacrificing herself, just like as in Raphael Smith, and I don't know, did that happen as well in Xavier's? Or was it that the both of them Now I don't remember. I'm thinking that it was the both of them. Oh, my cat. My cat has awoken. Oh, perfect timing, actually. Thank you all for watching. Bye. And sorry for the late video.